And that microphone is on. Welcome everyone. Glad to have you all on board today. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. Glad to have everyone here. Boy, I'm already coughing. I'm actually quite excited today, and the reason why is I received a very interesting, large parcel today, and I want to say thank you very much, Oz. That is absolutely wonderful. It is, it's basically called a lava drought care package, okay? And it looks big and awesome, and we will be opening it live here on the stream. And yes, you get to see my melodious face and possibly some odd, weird facial expressions and stuff, since I'm really quite good at that. Anyway, welcome everyone. Glad to have you here. And it's awesome. So hopefully I'm coming through loud and clear. C&D boy says 5x5, and that is all cool. And Doc, enjoy. Thank you, Oz. We will definitely have a look, and we'll see what we can do to open this thing up while everybody else is watching. So that way we know what's in the box and all kinds of stuff. And that is awesome. Anyway, picture on the stream or screen was Stromboli. Unfortunately, it's a bunch of clouds right now, or smoke rather than clouds. But anyway, we will do that. What time are you opening it? I am going to open it in probably about 15 minutes. We want to run through a couple quick things here, as far as a quick view of Iceland, a quick view of Stromboli, and then we will get at it. So I'm going to say hello to everyone first off, and Scott was our first guy in today. So Scott Hartman, there we go, got that written down there. And we'll give Scott some lava cookies for being #1 today. There you go, Scott, taken care of. And yeah, it's actually very, very interesting and amazing to see what Stromboli has been doing. And don't worry, there's a big storm coming. Hi and bye. Have a really peaceful voice. Thank you. And please, in the future, if you could watch the caps. We don't want caps in here, but thank you. And we'll actually see what we can do to expedite this. So, yeah, it's no worries. And yeah, we'll be okay with that. So, no worries. All good. And anyway, yeah, the screen is turning kind of yucky on us. So what I'm going to do actually is I did make a time lapse. We'll get rid of the big banner real fast, and we'll turn on the time lapse, let you guys watch this. This is Stromboli, about 4 hours worth of eruption time or thereabouts, maybe only 3. But anyway, here it is. And we'll get that rocking and rolling for you real quick. There you can see what it looked like. Of course, time-lapse video, it is moving along a lot faster than you typically would see. But watch and see what happens. And of course, I had to do 2 segments because their stream actually shut down. But we're going to let this run. Yeah, no worries about the caps. Yeah, and all safe. Okay, love from Australia. No worries. Holy Spirit, dreams, visions, and signs. All good. Anyway, just wanted to show this one first off, and then we'll start saying hi to everyone else. Jack 2767, welcome, and glad to have you back on board. Anyway, well, just wanted to show this off real quick, and I thought it was important to take a look at this. And this is actually pretty darn awesome. And wow, you know, looking at what we were seeing coming out of there, it is a tremendous amount for Stromboli to be erupting in that kind of a fashion and manner. I don't think I want to really call that a Strombolian eruption, but it is. Yeah, it just keeps on going and going and going, and it's not stopping. And the fire got bigger, and you see there's actually people up there on the top left-hand side there. You can see those lights on and off. That's actually people getting fairly close, looking at this thing. And then the sky cleared in the background a little bit. It was a little bit of stars showing through, so pretty wild. And anyway, this thing just kept on pouring and doing its thing. And of course, you can see how much smoke is being developed from the lava flows going down the hill. Anyway, that is the little bit of what I had kind of thought, hey, it'd be awesome to view it and see it. So, but right now, this is what the actual thing looks like. Anyway, we'll get into saying hello to everyone. Not to mess anyone up, and glad to have you all on board here. And of course, we already said hi to. Never mind. I'll just keep going. I'm looking at. I said hi to Jack already, which is Jack2767. Glad to have you back on board. Gura is also here. Welcome. Actually, I should go first off. Welcome to the moderators. Arizona Snowman in the house. Piggy is here. Welcome, Piggy. Glad to have you here, and nice to see you. And we'll also have Bob C&D Boy in, as well as possibly Gary 24/7 Live. He's at Skies, and Joseph Fields could be in the background too, as well as Lucas Snow. So we'll see who's all here, but glad that the moderators are here, and thank you. And okay, so getting through all of our people. King Colin Deadman is here. Gura made it in. Scott Hartman, of course, got the cookies, and he was first. And then there was Robert Frary, and let's see, what else we got? Hermione Schaefer's in here. Yeah. Okay, Holy Spirit and Dreams, Visions, and Signs, welcome, but let's not be doing any preaching in here, please. Trevor, the Winky Wonky Donkey. Okay, I've changed it. Hermione Schaefer also in the house. Sharon Stewart, welcome. And going up a little bit more, looking for other names real quick. Connie Tyree, welcome. And let's see, who else we got? Mars 2028, good to see you. And Sarah Miles is in here. Welcome, Sarah. Good to see you again. And Banana Puss, welcome back. Going up some more, and seeing who else snuck in. We got Gura, we got Scott, got Hermione. And we also have Colin, and not to be confused with King Colin, which is the other guy. Tetra is in the house. Welcome, Tetra. Kevin Williams also here. And let's see, who else we got? Oz, of course. Oz is in here. Welcome, Oz. Glad to have you on board. Did I say Connie already? I did. I do believe. Second time. There we go. Old Mummy of Hamsters already in as well. And hope you don't have that bad COVID thing again. That wouldn't be good. And going up a little bit more, looking for other wonderful names. Chuckster is in the house. Dave Kruk is also here. Welcome. Glad to have you guys on board. And going up the list some more, looking for other names like Bill Paget. Welcome back. And we got Kevin Williams already. We got Bill. Okay, going up some more. Did I say Kevin Williams? I think I did. Going up some more here. And who else we got? A lot of people chatting, which is always good. We don't mind that at all. Hey, the Swedish Beard is here. Welcome back. Glad to have you on board. Did I say hi to OFU Lux? OFU Lux flew in just from Luxembourg in his mighty little spaceship. Ariane also here. Welcome. And that is up at the top of the list. Going back down to the bottom to see Kimmy Lambert. Kimmy, wonderful to see you again. It's been a long time and glad to have you on board. And I think we got Storm Chaser 1211 is also here, so we better say hi. Karen also made it back in. Welcome, Karen. Glad to have you on board. And who else? We got Sarah Miles, Sandra Rockland also here. BMAT, William, good to see you. And I think we've got just about everybody in here now. Okay, in case I did miss your name, by all means, you can yell at me. You're welcome to. And wow, already starting with gifting free memberships. That is wonderful, Oz. Thank you, Oz. Brumby. There we go, and gifted one membership. We'll see who gets that membership, and that'll be interesting to see. And of course, and that is one of the things that YouTube does. They automatically pick who wins it. So we'll see who it goes to. But I've got a sneaky fun thing there that's coming up on possibly a day or two. We'll see if we can get a couple more memberships given away. So we'll see how things go. Anyway, on screen, Stromboli doing its thing, and that is wonderful to see. Everything elsewhere seems to be relatively quiet. I'm not going to say it's completely quiet, but relatively quiet. Pistol Pete also in the house. Welcome, Pistol Pete. Glad to have you on board. And let's see, who else we got in here? I think we're good for people right now. I'm anxious, guys. Really, I'm anxious to open this box up, and I really want to get that out of the way and do this now. So let's not worry about Iceland yet. We can get to that afterwards. I want to open this lava drought care package that was sent to me by Oz from Australia. It got here this afternoon, and I've been dying to open it, and I have not done so because, of course, I am a man of my word. I said I would open this live, so let's see what we can do. I'm gonna see if I can get this working here and plug in the other camera, and hopefully we're not going to get doubled up audio, and we'll see if we can get that over onto the screen. And let's try that one. Hi everyone. That's me. Let me turn on another light here, and that might help a little. There we go. All right. That should work, and you can see me, I hope, every day, and that isn't a boxing day, is unboxing day. Ah, cool. Yeah. Good to have everyone here, so, and, yeah, just so you can see, I am looking right at your camera there. Okay. So now, unfortunately, it's not going to work from up there. You can't see anything below here, whatever. So I'm going to actually move the camera. So hang on, and we'll see what we can do here. And hopefully this will work. Oh, that might not work so well. Okay, you may not see me. I can tilt that up a little bit. It does have a little thingy on there. But if we do that, then you won't be able to see into the box. Anyway, I have the box here, and we see it. I'm going to try not to show address labels or anything. Sorry. So we'll open the box here, and of course I'm told to bring a little knife to. Oh, are you getting an echo? Dual audio feeds? Okay, what if I turn... Okay, how about that? Is the audio working now? Any sound? No? There it is. Okay, you can hear it okay? Alright, that is on the camera audio. Alright, so let me fix something here. Alright, now they told me bring a knife. So to open things up, we bring a knife. But I heard and seen on TV, on a special TV show, that's not a knife. That's a knife. Oh, anyway, we're going to use the little one because that's safer. Oh, I had to do that. I had to do that. Anyway, yeah, anyone who watched Crocodile Dundee would know that line, of course. So that's what we've got going on. Well, I'm gonna try to keep the address labels away, and we'll do that way. And carefully open this up without killing myself or anyone else in the process. Okay, and I have the box lid open, and this isn't going to work very well because you can't see what's in the box. And anyway, we'll try it that way. Down a little more. There we go. Anyway, this is the first time I'm seeing any of this stuff inside crocodile. I preferred crocodile hunter. Okay. Anyway, lots of packing here, which is really, really cool. Okay, I'm going to pull out the first item in here. And what the heck is this? It's a boomerang. I've never had a boomerang before. This is an Aussie boomerang. Oh, I can see myself getting hurt with this already. Oh, wow. Thank you very kindly, Oz. Let me see if I can get that out of there. Wrapped up really, really well. And there you go. That is an Aussie boomerang. Holy Batman. That is, yeah, look out, magpies. Yeah, and coyotes. And that is pretty cool. How do you fly these things? You wing it? We'll see what we can do. Anyway, we'll set that one aside. Thank you, Oz. Very, very cool. And let's see. What is this? A drinking chocolate. And that is pretty awesome. Cadbury, a drinking chocolate. I've never seen that before here. And that looks really, really yummy. So, cool. Awesome. And thank you. That is definitely good for the lava drought. Okay, I'm gonna move my keyboard here a little bit, otherwise I'm gonna run out of room real fast. Extra stuff in here. And what are these? 100s. I've never seen these before, okay. Australian made and owned. No artificial colors. Toppings ideal for cakes and stuff like that. So okay, that is cool, and we'll definitely work with that. You are a volcanologist. Please don't do the caps there, Holy Spirit. And no, I'm not a volcanologist. I'm a amateur geologist. And here is more stuff. Wow. Artificial color, no artificial colors. Licorice Twizzlers, twists. These. This is yummy. Definitely something I enjoy eating. So very, very, very nice. All right. So that is cool. And now let's see what else we've got in here. Look at this. A little koala. Beautiful. That's absolutely adorable. And thank you. And that is really, really nice. So very, very nice. Thank you. And there's another one in here. Another stuffed toy. And, oh, it's a Roo with a baby Roo. Oh, too cute. So the little Roo with a little baby Roo inside. And that is awesome. And I gotta love it. The little guy says hi. I'm trying to wave his hand there. He's waving at you. And the big one's waving at you. That way. Okay. Cool. That is awesome. Kanga, Kanga and Roo. I guess that's what we could call them. Hang on, I didn't realize I need that much more space. Hey, that's not what's all listed on the box here. How come there's so much extra? And, ooh, look, I get money. Wow, these are coins, Australian coins, and I've never had Australian money before, and that looks pretty awesome, and very, 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 very nice. Actually, I'll open those up and just take a look at a couple of them, just to show what we've got. And oh, I dropped one already, and might not see them so well. I gotta hold them back a little bit. But yeah, there's a bunch of different sizes of coin in here, and that is pretty awesome. Thank you very, very kindly, Oz. These are different ones, and oh, they got a 2-cent piece. Boy, that's thick. And that is interesting. This must be like a dime, 10 cents for that little guy. And just, I don't know if you can see the difference. This is a 2-cent piece, and this looks like a dime, this one here. So very, very interesting. And gotta love it. And then next we've got this one, I guess, is to keep your beer cool or warm, or kind of a sleeve for your cup, or for your bottle, for your frosty. That is awesome. And thank you very, very much. And it says Brisbane, Australia on there. And that is absolutely wonderful. Thank you, Oz. That is very cool. And let's see, get rid of some of this packing here, and we will take a look And here are, and this is what I was thinking I was getting, Tim Tams. And boy, they're taped shut. Definitely didn't break those open. And gotta be careful doing this. Don't want to lose an eye. And always cut away from you when you're cutting. That way you don't hurt yourself, right? And at least that's what they taught me way back when. And there we go. Get that guy open. And I am sure I'm going to enjoy these Tim Tams. Alright, if I can get them out. And wow. Thank you very much there for those, Oz. That is awesome. And there's 2 packs of those. So we don't need to open the second one just yet. We can leave that stacked up. And boy, I'm running out of space here. More stuff. And Oz, what? Authentic artifact and a licensed production, Aboriginal and Australian arts and crafts. Okay, and that is a very nice looking box. Yeah, there is just tons of things in this. This is really a fantastic box full of stuff. And these look like they are cup, what do they call them? You set your cup on top of them. And that is really, really neat. Those are Aboriginal patterns, I guess, for setting your drinks on top of. And I don't know if I'd even want to use those for that. Those are actually, yeah, coasters. And very, very nice looking ones. And there's 6 of them in here, all different and very, very awesome. So thank you again, Oz, for that. I'm going to put those in there and close that box back up if I can, and that way they won't go astray. And there's more stuff in here, and this will be the end of the box, but again I need to cut that open, and gotta cut away from me here. I have all my fingers and toes for a reason. I don't want to cut myself. I did enough of that when I was young, and luckily I never messed up. So let's see. Oh, more tape. Okay, this might not work. I need more cutting, or we'll just get in there. All right. There are chocolate bars in here. Well, we have Kit Kats. Okay, that is something we do have here in Canada. Peppermint mint patty, and that is awesome. Thank you. I do enjoy those. Very, very nice. And let's see what else we got in here. Some more Australian stuff. And there's a bar in here. I have never seen these before. And violet crumble. I've never seen that before, and that should be really, really interesting and tasty. So that is awesome. And that is what's it say on the side? It's the way it shatters that matters, and that's the way what it says right there. So very, very awesome. Okay, that is the end of that box, and wow, what a haul. Okay, and runs over and bites banana ankle. Oh, okay, you guys. This is just tremendous. I'm gonna pick up that extra coin that I dropped, and Oh, that is the 10-cent piece. Okay, then I'm confused. What is this one supposed to be? Oh, that's a 5-cent. Oh, the 5 cents is about the size of our dimes, and the 10-cent piece is about the size of our 5-cent piece, which has always been kind of weird. But awesome. Oz, how do I say thank you to you? That is absolutely incredible. Don't mind me. I'm bending over to put the stuff away. And let me get this camera back up here. And I do want to say, thank you very much, Oz. We'll get it pointed a little bit better. There we go. So, wow. Yeah, really wow. This is all absolutely incredible. These little guys for the little Roo. The little Roo is jumping out. I don't know. He's wanting to go check things out, I think. And there we go. So the little Roo and in the pouch with the big Roo. Absolutely awesome. And that is absolutely a wonderful. And of course, that is the koala, and it says "I love Oz," and that is pretty cool. And wow, set him there. And this is actually pretty cool, and that is very, very nice. And of course it says Brisbane on there. If we lift that tag up, you can see a little bit better. So there's something, a Brisbane wheel, Kangaroo Point, and South Bank, lifeguard there, and Story Bridge. Very, very cool, and that is awesome. That is absolutely awesome. Old, what's it say? Old Mill something, and City Hall in the background. That is absolutely cool, and definitely we'll make use of that. And of course, yeah, I will definitely enjoy the chocolate. That is awesome. And I gotta get me some marshmallows. That is cool. So thank you, Oz. And then of course, I'm not sure where I'm going to use these guys yet, but the sprinkles, obviously we can put them on all kinds of things. So we'll give that a whirl and see what we can do there. And of course, Oz, I don't know if you know, but I really do like licorice, and that is absolutely wonderful, and I'm very fond of strawberry licorice, so that is absolutely wonderful. You can put them on ice cream. Yes, I can, Piggy, thank you. That's actually a good idea, as well as other things. They are nice on bread and butter. Oh, okay. I'll have to try that too. And that's pretty cool. And of course, the Tim Tams. I've never had one of these, and I've seen them in the stores, in a couple of stores, but I've never had any. So Tim Tams are definitely going to be a consumable item. I'm going to enjoy them. I'm going to set that down there. And of course the coins, and that is pretty awesome of you to send those. I do appreciate that. And this violet crumble, that is going to be pretty interesting. It says it's the way it shatters that matters. And I like that. That is awesome. And of course, the most interesting thing in here that I think I'm going to get myself hurt with is this wonderful boomerang. I've never really thrown a boomerang before, so I'll see what happens. We call that a crunchy. We have crunchies here too, but crunchies are slightly different than what that one is, Piggy. And yeah, this looks pretty deadly actually, and I'm surprised it's not that heavy. So we'll have to see. Same crunchy. Thank crunchy. It's not Friday. And boom. What? Okay. Boomerangus. Boomerang. And yeah, boomerangs are nice. I like that. That is a Kanga boomerang. Is that a Kanga? Well, it's actually, yeah, there is a kangaroo on there. So you can see the roo right there with his beady little eyes. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. So pick of a big open park area. Trust me, if you throw it the right way, it can take your head off. Okay, in other words, wear protective clothing. Or do it in the winter time when we have a big parka on, and that'll be cool. I don't know if I'm gonna attempt to venture this, but we'll see. Pay attention to it. Yeah, keep an eye on it, and when you see it coming back, hide behind that tree, and hopefully it will come back properly. So this is absolutely awesome, and I want to say a super big thank you to you, Oz. That really is impressive, and you really made my day, and that is indeed what we refer to as a lava drought care package, and that is wonderful. And on that friendly note, I'm going to pack some of this stuff up here. I got to figure out what I'm going to do with those coins real quick here so I don't lose those. I don't know what I did with the bag. Oh, there it is. And we'll get them back in there, and then we'll have a look. Best to put the boomerang on your wall. You know what? I was thinking that too, Oz. It would be a very nice display item. I think that might be a good place back here somewhere, or well, along that wall. Since I don't have anything up there, that might be something that we could do. So, and a very good, and that'll save me from doing anything bad. And okay, so that is all cool, you guys. And I thank you very much, Oz, and you are a wonderful person to have sent that. And that would be, or you could throw it live. Oh, Kimmy, you really do want to see some blood, eh? That would be a little bit on the touchy side, but we'll see what we can do. Yeah, that'll be the Oswald. Oswald? Oh, you're punny, banana puss. Oh, anyway, okay, so let's do this. I'm gonna put this back on our wonderful system here, and get rid of the other camera. That way I get the audio back from the other microphone, and then we will go from there. So hopefully you won't get too much of an echo. And there that one's on. Switching back to Stromboli, and unplugging, and you guys can hear me okay now, and it is break time, and yes, I do have to take a little bit of a break, and I need to box up this stuff for now and get it in there and do my thing. So audio is on, wonderful. And wow, thank you, Maria, for that wonderful super chat. Let me get that written down. Toma. I got it there, and just writing it down here. Excellent. I got that written down. And Oz, wow, wow, Oz, you are really doing a number there. Thank you, Oz, very kindly for that super chat as well, for the $2 Australian super chat. Thank you kindly. And okay, on that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'm going to leave you on here on Stromboli for the time being, and I am going to put away all these wonderful critters and creatures and cup holders, and I might even eat some licorice while I better not eat that other one. That's going to get stuck in the teeth, but the licorice, I may have one or two while I'm doing our thing. So thank you again, Oz. I can't express my thank you any more than just saying thank you from the bottom of my heart. So awesome. Wait a second, it's this footage live or from some other day? This is live. It's live right now. Time is 23:35, 55, 56, 57, 58 from today, right now. And that is what we are watching. That is Stromboli doing its thing live. So, yup, bacon, you bet. And anyway, I'm going to take that break, you guys. And I will be back. I'll throw some music back on for you. And we'll see what we can do. And I'll be back in about 5 minutes or thereabouts. Fire. Yes, it is fiery. We'll see what we can do. And again, thank you very kindly, Oz. This is awesome. I've never had anyone send me stuff like this before. So very, very cool. Very, very cool. And thanks. I think really the only thing I've ever received from anyone was the wonderful lava from Piggy, and I do appreciate that. And Piggy, that was also awesome of you to send that, and that is very kind. And anyway, I'm going to do my thing here, and I'll be back in about 5 minutes, you guys. Don't go away. And enjoy this on the screen. And of course, that is Stromboli in Italy on what is it? Eolian Island, if I said it right, something like that. Anyway, I will be back in 5 minutes. I'm your host, Dr. Fox 2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. Don't go away, please. Thanks. And the microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm glad to have you all on board. And thank you, Scott and Leo and Mars and Sandra and Sue and everyone else. Thank you, everyone, for the welcome backs. This thing is continuing to erupt like crazy. Thanks, Maria. Anyway, Kimmy, since you weren't here, I don't think you seen the show yesterday. I did show some photos that were really kind of cool as well, and I don't know if you seen those, but I did see the link. I did watch that, and that unfortunately I can't re-show that one because I don't have permission from that, even though they are using INGV's feed, but they still made it into a video. So I'm going to show those other shots here. So let's see if we can get into that real quick. And let's start with this guy here. So this was one of the shots that was posted, and that is pretty awesome. And that is what it looked like coming down into the water. So it really was doing its thing, and that is pretty cool. And of course, from the top down to the water level, that is about 400 meters, just so you know. That's the height of the drop from the side of the hill there. So and here's our next one, and that was this guy, and I'm going to try to shut the other ones off as I go through. And that was from another direction. Then we had this guy here showing you the lovely lava as the Strombolian eruption at the top, and that looked pretty cool when that was doing its thing. And then of course we have the longer bacon strip here, and that is pretty awesome as well. And okay, that was it was slowed down. Okay. And then here's the next one. Next one. This guy. I think I jumped over one here. Hang on. That one. Did I miss one? No, we got that one. We got this one. Okay, I didn't jump over one. All right, and then we had this one as well. And those were the pictures that we had. And what is this? Oh, this was another one from a little different angle further back, and not showing quite as much detail, but a wider area. And you know, that looks pretty awesome when you're looking at this. This is just absolutely fantastic. So and of course that is kind of what we've got. And yeah, for those who missed the time lapse, I'll play that again as well, and we'll just show that real quick so you guys can see. And of course, that was from this morning or during the daytime today that I put this time lapse together. So very neat to see that. And then of course you see it a little bit easier at times, and then all of a sudden there's more lava flow, and it definitely started smoking up a whole bunch, and some wild action there at Stromboli. So that is what we were seeing today, and that was pretty cool. Dr. Vox, I mean, LOL, thank you for showing the pictures again. Okay, all right. You're welcome. And anyway, lots of smoke involved there as well. And of course, that lava, when it comes out, and the fresh lava, Is this real time? No, this is a time lapse. This is not real time. Time lapse, as in it's taking a lot of frames, running probably about 64 times real speed. So that's about what we've got. Tough to win the internet 2122. Going south. Going south, Dr. Fox ought to win the internet 2122. Okay. Anyway, I love watching this and seeing how, it looked in a time lapse, and that was very, very cool. And of course, in this shot here, like if you looked at the top left-hand side, you seen those flashes of lights and stuff. People over there taking photos and flying drones and all kinds of stuff going on there at that point in time. Anyway, that was pretty cool to see, and just thought we'd share that with you guys. And that is what Stromboli is doing right now, this very second. It is about 3 minutes before midnight there, and that is what we've got. Yeah, Robert, you're absolutely correct. That is very, very close to the eruption center and being up there up on that hill. I don't know if I would want to be quite that close, but it could be also somewhat deceiving looking at it from this angle. They may be back quite a ways already, and I'm not overly worried about it. So hopefully that's what it was, and what we were seeing was just what it is, right? So anyway, let's try to keep going with our other stuff. We will go back to Stromboli here and see what we can find in the future. Actually, I'm looking at the clock here. It says it's break time, but let's do something real quick here. I'm going to take this over to Sicily for a minute, and I do have another time lapse of Sicily this morning, and of course this is what it looks like right now. If we go back in time, and this is about just about 8 hours ago that we seen that kind of sunset view, and that was kind of neat. But let's play this one here. This was from very early this morning, from about 7 a.m. onward. You see the moon setting, and there's the moon going down behind the mountain. You see a lenticular cloud on top of the volcano, which is really cool. And of course, it's smoking and off-gassing, doing its thing. And I thought, this too was something that was really kind of neat to be able to share with you guys. This was kind of, like I say, a fairly nice little video, and we made it do its thing. And Banana Puss, take care if you're leaving, and have a great night. And Sharon Stewart says goodbye room, and the big red balloon. Oh, we got a big red balloon somewhere. I missed the big red balloon. Anyway, and are you leaving, Sharon? And hopefully, I don't know if you are or not. I missed something. The chat was going pretty good here, so all good. And anyway, that was kind of what we were saying. I think this thing runs to about 11. It was a kid's book quote. Not leaving. Okay, got it. And I don't remember that kid's book. I didn't do a lot of kid things. By the time I was 9 years old, I was delivering papers trying to make money. Anyway, there you go. And of course, the way everything built up there, the clouds built up after that, and doing its thing. So that's what Sicily looked like this morning, and that is kind of what we wanted to share. And of course, you've seen the fairly clear skies there, and I thought, yay, Stromboli is going to be looking pretty darn good. So, anyway, I don't know. We'll wait maybe for. I'm going to take another little bit of a break here. We'll wait till after the break to get back at things. But that is Iceland, and that is what Iceland is looking like right now. And we'll take a look at the rest of it when I get back from my break. In the meantime, I'm going to put you back over here on Stromboli, since that is live. It is 1 minute, actually now 2 minutes after midnight there, and that means it's 2 minutes after, well, plus delay, about 3 minutes after our break time here. So we're going to do this, and then we will come back with bacon seeds, and then we'll try to go through some of our other volcanoes. And I don't mind doing a little bit of a longer stream tonight. So if because of we spent about a half an hour with unboxing there, I do want to kind of make sure that you guys get the full show here. So be good, be kind, and make sure that you stick around. There is more to come after the break. And right now you are watching Stromboli live as it is continuing to erupt and continuing to throw lava down the hill, and that is pretty cool. So I have read aloud a few times. Tims, a few Tims? Okay, Robert. The times, I got it. Reading aloud is horrible. I can't read. I'm dyslexic. Anyway, I missed unboxing. I have to rewatch. Sue, yeah, it was about a half an hour's worth, and it was actually a very, very nice. And near the beginning of the show, I was too excited. I couldn't wait. I was going to wait till after the bacon seeds, but no way. Anyway, on those friendly notes, don't go away, you guys. We'll leave this on for you, and I will be back in a little while here. Gonna have some more red licorice. Oh, I know, I'm gonna get in trouble. All right, I'll be back. Don't go away. And don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't done that already. And also, consider subscribing if you're new. Would be awesome. Always look forward to new subscribers. So thank you, and I'll be back. And the microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. Glad to have you all on board today. And what? Okay. Oh, mummy of hamsters. Oh, mummy of hamsters. And I'm going to put P.O. Box P.O.B. behind that. And a $10 super chat. Thank you very kindly, Oh Mummy of Hamsters. And it says P.O. Box, a fundraiser. Let's do this, my lovely lava family. And awesome. And okay, Mars 2028 says, I can't hear you. Why can't you hear me? Can you hear me? Thank you for the welcome backs. Can you guys hear me? Hello? Can everyone hear me? I'm confused now. We're 5 by 5. Okay, so somebody else, I hear you, from Sue and Sarah and Leo. Yes, Doc. Karen says, I hear you. Somebody better type in there, Mars 2028, I can't hear you. Better fix that. Thank you for the welcome backs from all of you, and that is Leo and Sue and let's see who else. Anyway, that's all confusing. I can hear you from Sharon Stewart, so that's all good. Is my stream frozen for what? Frozen for everyone else too? No, stream is not frozen. Somebody better type that in. The stream itself is not frozen. The stream is moving, and you can see, you should be able to see my mouse on there. Let me click on that and let me move the mouse back on there, and you should be able to see my mouse working fine, Mars 2028. Silversmith, bacon, yes, that's what we're seeing. But we're going to go have some bacon seeds right away. And something I wanted to mention here, I seen it a couple times where it actually said no data on my thing, yet I've got proper bit rates and everything going out. So I think maybe YouTube has some problems. And I see a little hot lava rocks tumbling on the screen. Yep, they are indeed. We see them going down there. There's one, and another one. Lava chunks as they're flowing down, and you should be able to see those rolling down the hill. And definitely some bacon happening there. I wish there was another island out to the out a ways to the other side that would be able to see that, but unfortunately there's only water, so no availability for camera views from the other side. But anyway, I did promise bacon seeds, so let's go do that, and we're going to get at that. And I'm surprised we don't have Sherry in here. Anyway, this was the last bacon seed from yesterday, and we wanted to share that. And well, I'll move on to our first bacon seed from today. Oh, hang on, we got another picture in the background. Oh, that was Grandma B's shot. And there's Grandma B sitting in her front yard with her grandchildren. I'm kidding. That's what she sent in. That was pretty awesome. We have another one, though, that was sent in to me, and I will show that one as well. And let's see, next one here. And this is a Happy Halloween one from some bacon seeds. A couple of pumpkins utilized for this one. The moon looks amazing tonight. Awesome. And then we will continue here. Flying purple people eater. No, I don't know. Maybe. Anyway, these are pretty cool too. And we got some spotted. Those are actually Holstein style, I think. Holstein pigs. I have no idea. Anyway, they look absolutely cute. Next one is this little guy, and he's trying to get in his pumpkin, but he's having some difficulties. I love the expression on the pumpkin's face. That is pretty awesome. So very, very nice. Hey, Russell, welcome. I'm glad to have you on board. And let's see. Did I miss another super chat? Oh, I missed. Did I not say that one? Oz. There we go. Oz. A P.O. box, please. Okay, Oz. P.O.B. $2 one. There we go. Just so I have it written down. And that's awesome. Thank you. And we'll see what we can do to work on a P.O. box. And we'll definitely get things happening. Okay, and next bacon seed is this guy, and I love this guy's expression. The smile on some of these pigs, they are just absolutely wonderful, and this one has got a smile that you just have to love. Although I think he needs a hogwash, but definitely floppy-eared piggy, and we love it. Very, very nice smile on him. So pretty interesting and pretty nice. The next two I don't think are really well. They're nice, clean pigs and everything, but they're not dressed up for Halloween yet. They haven't decided what they're going to be, but we'll see. Anyway, that is a nice looking couple of pigs there in their straw pile. Really cute looking, and of course, again, seeing the smiles, and even with his eyes closed, he's got a nice smile on him. Cute pair is right, you bet. And last bacon seed here is this one. And that should have actually been the first one, but I had to convert the picture. But it looks wonderful, and a very, very nice kind of a fall scene out trucking along in down a hill or something, and looking pretty good. So out and about, I gotta love it. And let's see, and this one was sent to me yesterday late in the show here, but I forgot to post it, and I just thought I'd show that one off as well. I have no idea what happened to that lady's head. She's standing there holding it, but they are practicing a safe practice there with the COVID masks on, and that is all really good. So it's absolutely a wonderful and nice to see. Mine has a sidecar. I'll pick you up. Anyway, that is awesome, and thank you, everyone. That is beautiful to see, and yeah, happy Halloween. There you go. Somebody finally typed in Halloween, and the thing came up, so pretty cool. There you got all kinds of scary boos. So just remember, Halloween is a trigger word for all kinds of things from the bot. But anyway, that is pretty awesome. Good to see. And Halloween is my favorite holiday. Now we're going to get bombarded. Okay, I'm already getting there at last. Okay, good to hear, Piggy, and that is wonderful. All right, so let's pop over to where we were going to start, but we had difficulties in getting to things, and let me see if I can get onto the right screen here. Where is it? There it is. Okay, so Iceland did not have a nice day today. They had a very wet, cold, rainy day, and that is what it was looking like there during the day. Unfortunately, and some of the other shots from the Perlin Center, of course. Right now is you can see what it looks like, but during the day it was kind of yucky weather, and there is a good example of that. So Iceland didn't have the greatest of days. Well, I'll put that one back on live. Go over to the other one. This one usually shows pretty well, but if we go back too far, it was in the clouds. But this is where Katla is on the other side here. Unfortunately, the clouds are in the way, and we're unable to see anything happening there at Katla. And of course, the other screen that I've got is not visible because it's nighttime and we can't go back on it. I don't know if this is a little better. Yeah, you can see just the edges of the ice fields in that shot. So that's kind of what we were seeing for today. Anyway, I'm going to put this one back on live as well. Pardon me. And we'll go over to the harmonic tremor chart. I got to refresh that since I did not do it since yesterday. And we'll see what we've got going on. And there we go. We have some spikes. We have an upward movement, and then we definitely have a downward movement. And we're not sure what it's doing now. Looks like it went up and is now going sideways again. So that is kind of what the harmonic tremor chart is looking like for Fagradalfjall. But let's go down and take a look at the one for Grimsey, which is at the opposite end of Iceland. And that is here. Grimsey, for the most part, on a downswing. And then you see this upward spike. I'm not sure what the heck is going on with that. We're going to have to keep an eye on it and see what happens. While we're on this page, let's slide down a little bit more and we'll look at the Grindavik chart, and that is this one. We are still seeing quite a bit of noise over in the Grindavik area. We also do see that one spike in here, so that should be an earthquake in the area. We'll see what happens. And of course, this was going up, this one was going down, it's now going sideways. We'll see what we get in the future here with those. I'm going to slide this back up to the Fagradalfjall one, and that way I know where I've left it. Nope, not that one. Whoa, did I go past it already? Hang on. Fagradalfjall. How about there? That'll work. Okay, right on. Okay, popping over, and of course, this was that newer map that I had brought up, and of course, that was yesterday. And for those people who are looking at that one, you are welcome to go download that. Type in Iceland V. There you go, Leo's got it. Iceland V will bring up the link, and that will show you what's going on. Of course, this is indicating that Astja and our Grimsvatn is a yellow. Not just Astja, but Grimsvatn is a yellow. And there was, of course, big talk about, that the ice had dropped from somewhere. I can't remember the exact amounts. I think it was 3 to about 10 meters or something. But this is not the first time that we've seen the ice melt away like that. And of course, people are saying, hey, it's going to erupt, it's going to erupt. Well, last time it did this, it melted somewhere around 100 feet of ice, 30, 40 meters, and we ended up with nothing afterwards. So that is important to see. Sandra, are you leaving? And you have a good night and take care. Okay, Sandra Rockland, and thanks for being in here. Appreciate it. Anyway, let's go over to, let's see if we get a change here. There's some earthquakes, and sliding over a little bit more to look at just roughly at the other map here. If I zoom back out, shows a few more up in the top near Grimsby. Let's get on the other map though, and we'll take a look. It indicates 55 earthquakes in the last 24 hours. And if we zoom in up in this area, of course, the one that's furthest north here is a magnitude 4.99 kilometers down. 1509 is the time on that guy. Then we've got a magnitude 12.4 kilometers down from 1719. We also have a 10.5 kilometers down from 1908. Then we also have this guy here, 10.7 kilometers down. 1752 was the time on him. And then we've got from 5:16 a.m. Magnitude 1.34, 7.3 kilometers down. Then from 5:55 a.m. We have a 1.26, 14.5 kilometers down. Those are all quite deep. And let's take a look here. We'll split that up just a little more. There we go. This is the oldest one, 8:24 a.m. Magnitude 1, 13.4 kilometers down. And then we've got 1.9, 10 kilometers down from 2231. And there's another one at 2231, 1.6. And that is 6.2 kilometers down. And then a 1.6 there at 6.7 kilometers down from 2232. And so they're all, the three are very close in time and very interesting. Let's check this 1.8 down here. 9 kilometers down, 1719 was the time on that 1.8. 9 clicks down, that's still quite a ways. This one at 3:12 a.m., 0.45, and it was from 3.71 kilometers down, and sliding over towards Asja. We see a couple of stragglers over on the side here. 0.82, 4.9 kilometers down, and 4:56 was the time on that one. The other one is a 0.38, 2.85 kilometers down, 5:10 a.m. Looking at Asja itself, very small quakes underneath there. 0.2, 2.2 kilometers down, 5:22 a.m. This one here from 2022, also a 0.2, 5.3 kilometers down. And then we have this one from 7:53, 0.64, 2.544 kilometers down. And that's what we've got there. Very small one there. Not sure that's going to mean anything. And that is 0.12, 4.9 kilometers down from 5:29 a.m. Looking over here at the Grimsvatn, and there's two. So we'll get the top one first here. 0.83, 135 meters down, 3:19 a.m. Then we have this one is a 1.33. It is also 135 meters down, so probably just right at the bottom of the ice. And that is 1:50 a.m. And that is at Bardabunga. Okay, and that is that area. And here's our Grimsvatn, and for something that's going to be erupting, there's not enough quakes around it. Really is not. But let me look at this. 0.46, 891 meters down, and that is from 4:23 a.m. For that guy, and that is the closest one to the volcano. This one a little bit further away, 1.1 of 4.4 kilometers down, 2100. And then we also have this guy here, 0.54, 1.19 kilometers down, 0.54 in magnitude, 946 is the time on it. This 1.1, yeah, we got at 4.4 kilometers down. This one here, 7.877 kilometers down, and it was 7:59 a.m. When that went. And we'll kind of cut it off there. I'm looking at it. It is break time here, and we'll continue on with these after the break, and we'll throw it back onto our wonderful, not Stromboli. Yeah, Stromboli. Let's go to Stromboli. Watch some more of that cloud and dust and everything else. And by the way, anyone who needs to know, there is a bunny there eating now. So we'll see. Oh, hang on. He just popped out. That's okay. And Oh Mummy and Oz have asked Dr. Fox to email you my address. Okay. Oh Mummy of Hamsters and Oz asked Dr. Fox to email you my address. Okay. You want me to email them your address, Piggy? That would be all right if you want to email me that. Okay. Yes. Okay. Yeah. If you have a special address or a PO box or something, you wanna send that. I have done noodle. Okay. I have done noodles. All right. Okay, I'm trying to figure this out. Dr. Fox, I'm going to watch the Japanese rocket launch. I might be back later. All right, Mars 2028, no problem. And enjoy that launch. And okay, I will do that. I'm going to make an extra note here. And let me write that down. Send Piggy's address to Oz and Oh Mummy of Hamsters. Oh Mummy. Okay, a note is written. That way I will remember. Noodle cracks me up. No, yeah, hard noodles crack you up, but soft noodles don't get you anywhere. Anyway, all right. I'm going to take that break, you guys. Be good, and we'll work on the address thing afterwards, and we'll go from there. So no worries. Keep smiling. Be good, be kind, and I am taking a break. I will be back after the break. Don't go away, guys. And my noodleage will be back after the break. Hit that like button if you haven't done so already. Also, if you're new and you're what Sharon, oh, are you going, Piggy? Okay, if you're going to go have a nap, good luck. And Hermione is off to bed too. Okay. Noodle. Okay, this noodle stuff is really confusing me now. All right, I'm going to have my break. Taking my laryngitis to bed. All right. Yeah, we don't scream so loud, Piggy. You'll be okay. I'll be back. All right, you guys. Keep smiling. And there we go. Microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm glad to have you all on board here. And thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Oh Mummy of Hamsters and Leo and Oz. I hope you checked your email and to see that. And I hear you, Sharon Stewart. Thank you. And that is awesome. And Arizona Snowman saying oink oink. I'm glad that you're here. Anyway, we see what Stromboli is doing, and Linda Schoof also says oink. Oh, oink the snowman. That is awesome. Looks like our Stromboli is clouding over with so much haze and smoke and other things. So that is pretty cool, but not good for us. Anyway, let's get back to those other things we were looking at. And of course, right there is where we left off. Wow, we had 55 earthquakes in total in the last 24 hours in Iceland. And we're zooming in a little bit and looking at the other half that we didn't have a look at here. So quick check, and those are some of the other volcanoes that are inactive that have some quakes around them. But anyway, this one was from 1328, magnitude 1.5 and 135 meters down, not kilometers, meters. In other words, if you're in North America, about 400 feet, roughly, and thereabouts. Anyway, that is pretty cool. We have a 1.4 right here, 5.2 kilometers down. It was from 1904. And then we have a 2.0, a little bit bigger, 8.4 kilometers down from 1951. Linda Schoof, wow, Linda, thank you. Linda, writing that down real quick. $20 super chat. Oop, I'm writing on the wrong sheet. Linda, there we go. Get that on there. And it says, I haven't been here much, but always catch the replay. Thank you kindly, Linda. I appreciate that wonderful $20 super chat. That is awesome and cool. And thank you very, very kindly. Appreciate you watching them afterwards as well. That is great. Anyway, that 2.0, 8.4 kilometers down. We got a 1.3 there, 5.3 kilometers down from 2016. Then we have a fresher 1, and that is 1.7 kilometers down at 2209. And then there's a small 1.2 right underneath it, 5.2 kilometers down from 1618. Moving over to the west a little bit more, 0.95, 6.4 kilometers down from 3:45 a.m. And then we get over a little further. And okay, all right, Oz, I got the email already. Cool, and we'll make sure that we take care of Oh Mummy of Hamsters afterwards as well. And Leo saying, good day, good night, everyone. Need to go to work. Appreciate everyone here, especially Dr. Fox and all the mods. Oink, oink. And Leo, thank you for being here, and that is cool. And take care, and safe day at work. Hopefully it's a good day for you. Continuing on here, 1.54, 3.7 kilometers down, 9:42 a.m. on that guy. Getting a little closer to our place. That is Volcano. That's where we like to be. Anyway, 2.58, a little bit bigger, 3.5 kilometers down at 2:33 in the morning from that guy. And that is always kind of makes you wonder. And that's a little bit bigger than normal for the area. 1.06, 135 meters down, 6:09 a.m. for that guy. Kind of shallow, but that's all right. Over here is Krusevik, and the Krusevik has a few of them around here. We'll start out with this 2.25, 4.7 kilometers down, 5:52 a.m. For him. Then we see a smaller one up here, 0.74, 5.4 kilometers down, 2:17 a.m. Let's take a look at these two here. The 1.25, 5.65 kilometers down, 14:57 is the time on that guy. Then we have this 1.11, 5.119 kilometers down, and it was from 12:55. And that is, again, a Krusevik area, so they're not too shallow. I'm not going to panic or anything. We have a 0.85 here, kind of in no man's land, in between everything. 0.86, 5.5 kilometers down, 3:56 a.m. For him. And of course, here's our Geldingedarle in there, and then of course our fishers at Fragerdelfjall, Ragnar, etc., and then a Siggy Fisher being down here in Meridalier. And of course, up here is where Kalir is. And we'll continue on and see what else we have for quakes. We see a couple that are not that big, but very close to Grindavik. And there's our wonderful town of Grindavik. And the Blue Lagoon is right here, for those who are not familiar with this. And then, of course, the power plant right there. And Blue Lagoon Hotel. And of course the highway that runs down there. And let's take a look at this 1.12, 12 kilometers down. It came in at 11:11:11. Okay, that is pretty awesome, and I'm surprised it's not 11 kilometers down. All right, 0.16, 2.47 kilometers down. And that was from 1602. Really, not anything to panic or get worried about. Moving on, a smaller one here, 0.28, 2.8 kilometers down, just about 2.9, 1608 for that guy. Then we've got a little bit of a cluster going on in here. Some very, very small quakes. We're going to pick out some of the bigger ones here. 1640 was the time on this 1.3, 5.9 kilometers down. And I said bigger ones. I wanted this one. 1.4, 5.1 kilometers down, 1640 was the time on him. The 0.6 here is 2.1 kilometers down from 2015, fairly fresh. And I guess that's the biggest ones were the 1.3 and a 1.4 right there. So I'm not going to worry about the other ones. They're fairly small. 1.16 kilometers down there at 1649. And let's get this 0.2 real quick. And Edith NZ is in the house. Welcome. And thank you, Grandma B, for that $3 super chat. Grandma B. That is awesome. Thank you very kindly, Grandma B. And that is pretty cool. Thanks. Anyway, 5.2 clicks down for that guy from 1754. Moving out a little further away. These are fairly fresh. 2035 was the time on this one. 0.4, 4.6 kilometers down. Then we've got this one from 2150, 0.5 in magnitude, 3.8 kilometers down. Do we see anything else out here? We got a little 0.2, 5.2 clicks down from 2023. And I don't see anything else further out. So, and that is what we've got going on there. 5 degrees in all of Sweden. Brr. It is cold there. That sounds cold. Anyway, I'm going to leave that be, and we will move on to our next volcanoes and stuff that we look at. Let's head down the mid-Atlantic ridge. We're going to go to the Azores. And that is what we're seeing right there. We are on the island of São Jorge, and the lights that you see over there in the distance, that is Pico Island. Here's what it looks like during the day. If we can turn that guy on, there we go. And I actually got some sunset pictures of that today. Let me see if I can bring that up. I had two of them that I thought were kind of neat looking, and we can probably find those fairly quickly. And yeah, there's this one, and I thought it was kind of a nice neat shot, because you don't usually grab the wrong one here. There we go. You don't usually see that. And that was one of the sunset pictures. And then the other one was with the sun a whole bunch lower down on the horizon. And we'll get you on that one as well. And it looked kind of nice to be able to see that. So pretty awesome. And there we go. So that is what a sunset looks like. Not a very impressive vid, but a good launch so far. All right, Robert. Anyway, that is, of course, what it looks like there. And, of course, the big mountain over there, that is Pico Volcano. It's also called Montana, Mount Montana, but it's Pico Volcano is what it is. And that's what we're looking at. Let's change the screen a little bit. We're going to make that wider, and we are going to go over and take a look. I got to find it here at the earthquakes that we had, and a few more than what I seen earlier here. But this one here, 1.9, 3:28 a.m., and that is a 1.9. 1.6 from 3:34 a.m. And then we had 2.3 from 18:45, and then we had a 1.5 at 19:41. And those are all on the island of São Jorge, or São Jorge, if you see it in Portuguese, and I know that's difficult for me. I gotta learn Portuguese now, apparently. Anyway, there's 5 quakes listed here. Only one that is not on São Jorge, and that is right there, a 2.0. So let's look at the map and take a look at where that is. We're gonna make that map bigger, and there you can see there's São Jorge there. There's we'll zoom in a little bit. There we go. São Jorge, Pico Island, Fayal Island, and the other volcano over here, Terceira, is on this one. Anyway, this is the other quake. It is 7 hours ago, 2.0, showing on this map as well. We don't see anything else happening in the immediate area. Of course, that is the Mid-Atlantic Ridge going up and down there. If we zoom out a little bit, that depicts it a little bit better. And you can see there. And of course, that is Portugal and Spain and Morocco over here. And that fault line actually goes in between, of course, the Eurasian plate and the African plate. And then on this side is the North American plate. And that is all we see over at our wonderful Azores today. Nothing major happening there otherwise. Moving on. Oh, hey, look. I had a special picture I brought up, and somebody sent me that, and I forgot to hide it. But it's a good thing it's there, otherwise I'd forget it. This is from Nervados de Chile, Chilean, and of course that is from down in Chile. This was the eruptive explosion that was happening on the 10th, so that's actually yesterday, and that happened in 1926 yesterday, and you can definitely see that was a boom. Okay, and that would have rocked your socks for sure. Just thought that we would share that, and thank you for sending that to me. You know who you are. Keep smiling. And yeah, that is actually that would have been a pretty nasty boom, and you probably would have heard it because that looks like it was very, very explosive. Anyway, let's have a quick look. There is our, we're already in nighttime shots here. That is Fuego, and that is what it looks like right now. It did have a few little eruptions earlier, and it is raining there, unfortunately. So, me too, Robert. Okay, fancy, sciencey stuff. Awesome. Science is awesome. I like science. Anyway, even with these H2O coming down, we still see the thing, which is really kind of cool. And this, of course, is Fuego in Guatemala, and we do like that. Let's go over to Popocatépetl and see if we can see any of it today. And I had problems trying to see it in the latter part of the afternoon, but we did see it earlier today, 9:50 a.m. You see a light dusting of snow or frost on the top of the volcano, nothing major, and we really didn't see any major output from it for the most part. So, and it was into the clouds very quickly thereafter. And let's see, did it come back out? Almost. We had a little bit of openings, but nothing that is going to make us want to share it. There's a little bit more. You can see the clouds are hugging the top, and of course after that it was kind of hit and miss again until the clouds move back in completely. And if we go to the other screens here, we did see it. This is about 15 and a half hours ago. That is what it was looking like on a moonlit night, and that is pretty awesome. Again, you can see that slight frosting or a little bit of snow on top of the mountain, but not a heck of a lot. And as we moved ahead, this one actually shows up a little bit more before the clouds did move in. We get to just about the golden times, as we call it, when the sun comes up, but it didn't really show the sun coming up too well. There it is, and they must have had some clouds in the way. And then shortly thereafter, this is kind of what we were seeing at about 9:30. A little bit of a plume coming out, but the clouds started coming in, and it was shortly thereafter it was not visible, and that is about the way it is for the rest of the day. Quick shot at these other ones, Momotombo, not visible. Still the old picture from Messiah, not going to worry about that. And of course, this one was supposed to be San Cristobal in Nicaragua as well, and we cannot see it. So leaving it back on here, I'm going to put that back to live, and that is what we've got right now. Actually, I'm going to leave it on Fuego and put that back on live. And that is Fuego right now. That is in Guatemala, so it looks pretty awesome. Okay, next volcano would be Merapi, and let's see if Merapi will make us happy, and I don't know if it will. How come my clocks are so far off? My clocks are off for some reason. My computer says 4 minutes after. The screen says, the chat says 2 minutes after. Hey, it's 2 minutes after. It's break time. I have to take a break. You guys, I'm going to take a break. And let's see if we can put this back on the other one here. And take a look and see if we are still erupting at Stromboli. We are. So we'll leave you with live stuff, and I am going to take a break because I do feel my throat starting to heat up, and when that happens, it is kind of needed. Anyway, in case this picture disappears, I'm going to put you onto canned lava from our wonderful, what is it? Right? No, not Ragnar. Siggy. Sorry. Boy, I'm thinking other things. I'm too excited about everything now. Trying to figure out how am I going to get a P.O. box and where should I get it. And, anyway, pretty awesome, you guys. Okay, so let me go take a break. Hit that like button if you haven't hit it already. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, please do subscribe if you feel we've earned it, of course. And on that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, where it's still really, really windy. And I will be back in about 5 or 6 minutes. Do not go away, and keep smiling, please. Thank you. I'll be back. And there we go, microphone is back on, and thank you everyone for being here and sticking around. Welcome to the new people, and before we get going too far, yeah, thanks Sue for the welcome backs, and thank you for the another the Oz Blues, I guess, P.O. Box super chat there, Oz. Thank you, and also Sharon Stewart for her super chat for the P.O. Box donation, and saying "I hear you" from Sharon Stewart. So awesome, and that is really wonderful. Thank you very kindly, and do appreciate that, you guys. And let's see what we can do here to carry on. I know we're kind of running behind because of all the other good stuff here, but let's continue on, and we will have a quick peek at Merapi and see if it was out of the clouds at all during the night and during their day. We'll see. We did see some tremor activity there according to their little chart or graph there, but I didn't see anything popping out. And going back a little bit further, we do see the volcano, but again, nothing really coming out. That was at 2:15 a.m. their time, and prior to that, it was back in the clouds. So I'm not seeing a heck of a lot there, depending on which angle you're looking at. The one down on the bottom here had less cloud, and again, a camera location is a part of the problem, right? Hard to see when they're way down. Let's see, there should be something here though. Let's see if we can see anything. Oh, that's just cloud coming down. I thought maybe there was lava, but don't see any lava. And that is unfortunate. No lava, and there we go. That's what we're seeing. Let's pop over to New Zealand real quick, and this is what the view was in New Zealand. They've got some stormy stuff there, so we're not going to see Ruapehu at all today. It was raining there. We'll likely see more snow on Ruapehu tomorrow or whenever it clears up, and putting that back to live. This is a live picture, and normally you'd see it in the background here, but no such luck. So I'm going to put that back on Merapi and advance that back to its cloudy state. And we will move on to our next volcano, and that should be Semeru. And Semeru has been relatively quiet as well. And let me see if I can get onto that screen. Hunting and finding, where is Semeru? Semeru, where are you? There you are. And we see it there. Going back, I don't think I seen anything coming off of it during the night at all when I was checking on it. So really nothing major to report there. And this is kind of what we were seeing. The top of it was right in the clouds, and really not doing us anything major. There's a little bit of bacon, and we do see that. Hang on, oh, I know where I got bacon. Yeah, a little bit. Anyway, that was earlier. There's that one spot. If we can get it to advance in the right place. There you go. You can see, actually, let's see if we can see it pop out and erupt a little bit. And I'm wondering if there's an extra little hole down here or something where the lava is coming out. We do see a little bit of an eruption up on the top there, and that is kind of nice to see that. And always like watching things erupt, which is pretty cool. So not bad. And yeah, we'll let that play here for a second or two, and just so you can see what it looks like. And 100 plus likes, you bet we enjoy having those likes on there. That really does help out with the YouTube analytics, and that is awesome. And yeah, not bad to see that guy cooking up top there. So really good. Let's see if we can improve that quality just a little bit. And yeah, that is a little bit better, but not a heck of a lot. Again, YouTube likes to change things and drop the quality for some reason. If you're not watching the stream or they don't see any activity, they drop it on you. But anyway, that is what we had there. So pretty cool. And a little bit of bacon and not a heck of a lot. Let's go to Japan, and we'll see what Japan's got to offer today. And there is our wonderful Sakurajima. Now, Sakurajima is normally a very, very quiet little volcano that just erupts, and we barely ever see anything coming out of it other than clouds and lots of ash-like material, perhaps. But yesterday, actually on the 10th, it's technically the 12th there now, but on the 10th, you would have had to have a hard hat on, especially if you were busy dodging the lava bombs. And we'll show you a short little video here, and get ready to move out of the way. And there we go. Here comes the lava bombs. And this is not a time lapse. This is real time, and you see those things flying out of there. Now, this was the close-up crater cam, and we will do our thing. Did the stream start late today? No, the stream started at the regular time. We just had about a half an hour worth of unboxing of a special gift that was sent to me from Oz. That was why we are way, way behind. Anyway, a look at these lava bombs dropping, and some of them are fair-sized. So that is what we were seeing. And it wasn't a very long eruption, but it definitely threw out a bunch of material. And I hope you guys were able to see that. And that is pretty awesome to have seen. And that is, of course, that is Semiru in Japan. And I'm trying to get myself on the right screen here now again. There we go. And that, of course, was from the 10th, and that is the time on the screen there. So pretty awesome to have seen that. And like I say, that was just a little short video there that I did capture. Did you guys get chewing tobacco I sent you? No, I didn't get any chewing tobacco. What kind was it, David? Anyway, let's go back a little bit, and we do have a little bit of a thing here, and I think Trevor had the crane in the way. Darn it, Trevor, move that crane. You weren't supposed to show anybody that we were dropping stuff in there. And of course, here's the eruption right after we dropped the barrels into it, and it started to erupt and throw out more material. And that was at 8:46 a.m. their time today and this morning. So that would have shot out some more of those wonderful lava bombs and things like that. Not two-hand, I hope. Not two-handed. Second hand. Oh, not second hand. Okay, got it. Second hand chewing tobacco. Cherry. Okay, cherry and curry. Okay, that would be weird. Yeah, as long as it's not second hand. Yeah, that would definitely be not so good. I don't even want to think about that. Anyway, going back a little bit more, we did see a few more pluming eruptions, and Sakurajima definitely is active and definitely throwing out more of that wonderful lava. We'll hopefully catch some more of it flying out. Actually, we just did there. Hang on. Right about here. Okay, let's take a look at this, and it turned very, very red in that cloud. If you watch this area here, you'll see it turn quite red, and that is a pretty good indicator that we had more lava in there, and you can see that on that shot. So definitely worthy of having a look at it, and that was at 621. Let's take a look at the close-up cam from about 621, and we'll see what we had on there. So that is what it's doing right now, by the way. And yeah, that's neat. But let's go back to 621, and I'm just trying to get it back in the right spot here. That's not far enough back. How about here? 631. I was close. And a little bit further back, and there you can see how red it is. I'm just backing it up a few more seconds. So there at 620 is what we were seeing. Speedos, sexy. Okay. Yeah, it depends on Oz. It depends on who's wearing it. Okay. Never mind. That could be misconstrued. Anyway, we see that red in there. That is, of course, because of the lava underneath. That is being thrown up as well, and that was pretty cool. Like seeing that. Possibly some of that is from the sunrise, but my screen is frozen at 19 something. Hey, how come that screen is frozen? Oh, hang on. I forgot to shut that off. There we go. Darn it. We fixed that. My bad. That was my bad. Sorry, Robert and everyone. That was my bad. Doc, the video is frozen. I unfroze it. I thawed it out. It's that happens here. It's getting colder. Anyway, that is what we were seeing earlier come out of it, and that was from 6:21 a.m., 6:20 roughly. And a good thing that you said something, otherwise I'd continue to go on and yak and not realize it. I do have to pay attention to the chat, but also keep pulling the magic strings and moving the mirrors here, so it's a little bit difficult sometimes. And that's kind of the way it is. Anyway, the rest of it wasn't anything super duper, so we're going to put this back on live, and that is what's going on there right now, and that is the close-up of the Sakurajima crater and the caldera up top there, and we are seeing a lot of pyroclast and tephra material coming up and out. So that is what we see. Pretty awesome to see that, actually. I like it, but I'm sure that it's not any good for those good people downwind from that situation. And as I mentioned before, if you're ever near a volcano and it is erupting and you see an ash cloud that is coming closer to you, get something over your face, breathe through, even if it's your sleeve that you have to breathe through, do it, and because that is what you want. And you know, you don't want any of those particulates getting into your lungs. Tephra and ash, if it's glaciated, once it's heated up and cools off, it's like tiny shards of glass and whatever other materials in with it, but that will stick in your lungs and that won't ever be able to be removed. So that'll basically asphyxiate you over time, and if too much of it, you'll basically, well, you won't make it. Anyway, that is what the long distance shot looks like. Let me get that quality better. There we go. And that is what we see right now. So if you're going to go down and get an ice cream, you should be okay. You don't have to wear a mask because that's going the opposite direction. But down the road here, down that road, and then turn left at the lights and go down. And there's your ice cream boat. You can get your ice cream over there. And stay away from breathing that stuff. So anybody downwind from that is going to have to definitely wear some kind of protective breathing apparatus or something to keep the stuff out of your lungs. Anyway, that is what's going on there, and that is pretty nasty, and you don't want to have to deal with it. Next volcano on our list, of course, is ASO. ASO is very, very quiet today. We see a little bit of off-gassing, and that is, let's see if we can improve that. Not much as far as quality. Anyway, there's some steam coming out, and that's what we're seeing right now at ASO. So ASO-san also in Japan, and we don't see too much action there. And let's see, I'm going here. I'm gonna refresh this, see if Suwanoshi-jima is back. No, still no Suwanoshi-jima. So we'll put it back on here for right now. Let's go over to our next one really quickly, and there is Taal. And Taal is kind of grainy looking as well. I just want to make sure that quality is turned up as high as it goes. Yep, 720, that's what he's transmitting at. And we don't see a heck of a lot. We do see some little cloud formation here. Unsure if that's actually from the volcano off-gassing or steaming, cooking up some of that lake water that's inside that lake in the caldera. But that is what we've got going on. What's with all the swimwear in here? What, a knife and 2 shorts equals Speedos. Uh-oh. Oh my God. If they're too short, they're Speedos? All right. Yeah. TMI. Anyway. That is what we see there right now. I'm not going to worry about it so much. We do know, though, that it is a level orange rather than a yellow, so it has been upgraded, and we'll see what happens in the future. LOL trimming down the broad shorts into Speedos. Okay. Well, that could be interesting. Anyway, it's getting dark there in Yellowstone, so that is kind of what the picture was like. Let me see if I can get that. Where's Yellowstone? I've never seen it that color before. At least not that late in our show. Unfortunately, that is what's going to be happening pretty soon, and we will... we'll have only nighttime views of Yellowstone in the wintertime, unfortunately. Catherine Fall, welcome, and haven't been able to catch you live for a while. Lots of love from Tasmania, Australia, and thank you, Catherine. And, you know, even if you happen to watch the reruns, replays, that's all cool, but thank you for... trying to catch us live anyway. And I know it's bad times as far as for Australia, unless you're up really early in the morning kind of thing. It makes it a little bit difficult for some people down there, depending on your hours, right? So anyway, glad to have you on board, Catherine, and that is pretty awesome. Okay, real quick shot. It's actually kind of break time, but I'm going to just do Hawaii real quick, and then I will take a break. And then after that, we will go to earthquakes and weather and stuff like that. Anyway, this was from 231, the caldera in Kilauea. And as you can see, that nice neon appeal to it. We see the cracks in the lava. This is fresh lava that's crusted over. The lighter areas, of course, is where it is draining out of the lava pond here. And this is the end where it's actually coming into the lava pond. So this is a lava tube feeding it, and that is the pond. And then, of course, you get the light spots here where the gas bubbles are coming up as the material is draining down. And that is, of course, breaking that crusted over material because it's not very thick. It's breaking it up and causing those very, very light spots. Let's refresh that. This is what it looks like currently right now at 1526. And you can see down on this end again, this is where the lava tube comes in and pours the lava into the pond. And it looks like it's actually up just a little bit from what we were seeing yesterday, but not by much. We do see the lighter areas here, and here we know that's where it's draining out. The toe area here, not very bright right now, and I'm wondering if, I don't know, it's hard to tell if that's collapsed or what's going on there. It may not be receiving any fresh new lava. Next picture, of course, from 2:33 a.m. You can kind of make out the primary vent there on the lava pond, but we're going to refresh that, look at it right now. There's the primary vent, the hornito that has the little divider in would be right around here somewhere, but we can't see it. Lots of smoke, so not really too much information that we can draw from this picture. And of course, there's your lava pond, and that is the entirety of the crater there. That is being filled up. Moving on, this is our next shot here from, again, 2:30 in the morning. Primary vent right there, lava pond. You can see how bright it is there. As it moves across, it cools off a bit, gets crust on it, and in some places it drains out, others it doesn't. Can barely see the toe area. Couple light spots, nothing special. And looking at it right now, same picture. Actually, it didn't refresh. It moved that picture to 21 minutes after midnight, so they've got some camera problems with it. But that's all we've got. Let's see if they fixed the thermal cam. And this was still from the 10th. And let's see if the thermal cam is fixed. No, it is not. This is still from the 10th, so we'll leave that be. The next place we'll go is take a look at our earthquakes, and that, of course, is going to be there in Hawaii. And we'll zoom that in a little bit. What I'm going to do, though, is I am going to take another break. I need to do that for my throat, otherwise I'm not going to have a voice left. And what I will do is put you back over to Stromboli. And of course, Stromboli is continuing to erupt. It is, I think, about 2 o'clock in the morning there, or 2:30 in the morning, 1:30 or 2:30. Anyway, looking at the thermal, hang on, where's my mouse? There, the thermal. You can't see, it's so smoky you can't see any of the lava, but you can see a little bit in here, and I'm going to leave it on there, and I will be back in about 5 minutes. Don't go away, you guys. For those good people who are here, if you haven't hit that like button already, please do consider doing that. And also, if you're new and you haven't subscribed, please hit that subscribe button. It'll really help us out. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I will be back in about 5 minutes, and then we'll go through earthquakes and stuff like that, and then we will continue with looking at the volcano maps and do the weather, and we'll maybe shorten that weather a whole bunch today, so we'll see what happens. Okay, guys, I'll be back. Don't go away. Thanks. we go. I am back. So welcome or welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. Right now, you've got Stromboli on the screen, and that is what we're seeing. It looks like it's a perfect timing because their picture just locked up and is buffering. So let's continue on with our wonderful stuff, and we'll go have a look at some earthquakes and see what we've got. Hey, welcome back, Dr. Fox from Mars 2028. You made it back. Cool. And Sharon Stewart says, I hear you. And Sue says, welcome back, Doc. Excellent. And that is all cool. And hopefully Stromboli will stop buffering, and we'll continue on with what we need to. Anyway, there we've got the Hawaiian island chain on the screen. We're going to zoom in a little bit, a little too far there. There we go. Oahu there, Maui there, and of course the big island of Hawaii. And wow, looks like we've got a big pile of earthquakes happening in the Pahala area, and we'll try to go through these very quickly. Let's just take a peek at this one first. It's a brand new one, 1.7 from 1931 their time, and it was 2.4 kilometers down, and that is in one of the fissure areas. I'm not sure. I think fissure 8 is over here. I'm not sure if that's what this area is actually called, but this one over here is Pahala. So let's take a look at the ones in Pahala really quickly. And typical depth in Pahala is between somewhere 26 to about 37 kilometers down. So we'll run through these. 2.1 from 4:59 from today. We got a 2.0 from 1744. This guy here, 2.5 from 1700. We have 1.9 from 1833. This guy is a 2.2 from 1321. Then we have a 2.0 from 1:06 a.m. And that is these ones out here. We'll catch these other ones in a second. 2.0 right in Pahala at 22:43 yesterday. And let's move on with these guys here. This one also from yesterday, 22:57, 2.1 in magnitude. 1.8 from today at 17:22. 2.5 from 11:45. Then we have a 1.7, 13:46. And moving on, we have this guy, 2.3 from 8:43, and then 1.8 from 8:16 a.m., then a 2.0, and circles of earthquakes at Pahala. Oh, circles of earthquakes? I don't know if they're circles. Almost. In a way, it kind of looks like it, but that is what we got. Anyway, yeah, 2.0 from 46 minutes after midnight. So that's the Pahala area. Thankfully, not so many up here on Mauna Loa today. We do have a 2.3. That one is 700 meters above sea level into the mountain. Happened at 15 minutes after 12 noon. And then we have a 2.7, a little bit bigger. That was from 11:44 a.m. Hawaii time, and that is 800 meters below sea level. Just so we keep that straight. This one is a 1.9 from today, 17:04 was the time, and that is 1.5 kilometers above sea level into the mountain, so very close to being at the top. And then the last one here, 1.7, and that was from 1802, and that is a kilometer and a half above sea level. So that's what we see there. We looked at this one already, let's have a quick look at the Kilauea crater. And of course, Kilauea is much more lava than what we're seeing there right now. Matter of fact, from the floor, crater floor, up to where the lava is now, roughly at 144 meters, or about 170 feet, and the total volume in cubic meters is about 111 million cubic meters, or 29.2 billion gallons. So that is what we've got happening there. Zooming out and getting rid of that, we'll have a quick look at some of the earthquakes that are affecting the world. We see a lot of small little red dots here along the San Andreas Fault. That's always good. That tells you it's moving and slipping. That means we aren't going to see a very big quake anytime soon. We do see another one here, 4.4, down here along the Mexican coastline, and they had many quakes there before, some very large. That was from today at 3:43, and that is 10 kilometers down for that guy. Looking at what else we've got, we don't see anything new in New Zealand here. We do have this guy here, Fiji, 4.9 from 1922 at their time, 521 kilometers down. He's got some friends underneath him, 4.6 from 1311, 504 kilometers down, and then there's also a 4.9 from 8:44 a.m. at their time, of 538 kilometers down. Another one getting a little closer to Tonga area, but also still considered a Fiji there, and that one is 4.9 from 1454, 499.9 kilometers down. Call it 500 kilometers. Who's counting that little last little 100 meters, right? We also see Vanuatu had a 5.3, 7:51 a.m. this morning at 107 kilometers down. Moving along, Papua New Guinea has a few quakes as well, 4.9, 2:41 a.m., 24 kilometers down for that guy. This one, 4.4 from 6:24 a.m., 101 kilometers down. We don't see too many new ones here in Indonesia. We do have a 4.9 though, 1:53 a.m., 54.7 kilometers down for that guy. Sliding up towards Japan, we don't see really big ones. They got a 4.9 there, 14:28 was the time on that, and that of course is a subduction area, so we're going to see quakes. That was from 15.5 kilometers down. His friend right beside it, that is 4.8. Izu Island is what they're calling it. And that, of course, from 2:17 a.m., 10 kilometers down. Then we have this one here, 4.6, just on the edge of the mainland there, and that is 5:27 a.m., 35 kilometers down. We have a brand new one here, 4.3 from 1910 their time at today, or yesterday technically. Wow, it's always when you cross that international date line, gets confusing. 237 kilometers down from 1910 anyway is the time on it. This one, 4.4, 12:57, 134.7 kilometers down for that guy. Leaving those be, moving over a little bit more, we see this guy here in Afghanistan, 4.9, 2:10 a.m. From 66 kilometers down. And this one a little bit more scary here for Piggy, perhaps. 5.0, and that is 9:48 a.m., 10 kilometers down. But I don't think Piggy even mentioned anything about that one, so I don't believe she noticed it or felt it. Anyway, this one here, Ascension Islands, Mid-Atlantic Ridge, area. Of course, 5.2 is the magnitude, and 503 was the time on that. And there's some other ones that are, really sizable that we kind of want to peek at here. Aleutian Islands, and that is a 4.5 from 1607, 46 kilometers down. And we see a whole schwack of new ones, relatively new in Alaska. So lots of activity going on there, and a few extras here. 3.7, 21 minutes after midnight, 37.5 kilometers down for him. There's a little tip for planning purposes. If you ever see an earthquake count on Mauna Loa hit 2 or more minutes, and you should be able to go live. What? I'm sorry, I missed what you're talking about, Mars 2028. Okay, here's a little tip for planning purposes. If you ever see the earthquake count on Mauna Loa hit 2 or more a minute, 2 or more a minute, and you should probably go live. Okay, go live. I don't want to be live there. I am live. Not making any sense, but okay, we'll work on that later. Anyway, we're behind time, so I'm going to keep going here. Anyway, looking at what we see in our wonderful Canary Islands, I just want to pop up here. We see this 3.8. That is from yesterday at 7:08 their time. UTC wise, so that was sizable. I'm going to refresh this though. It's already getting a little bit old, and there we go. And sliding in here, seeing what we've had for today from the 11th, and we see 4 quakes from the 11th. So let's start with this one, 10 kilometers down, and that one was from 317. 0.7, then we got a 1.5 from 10:36 a.m. and you can see where the circles are on the map there. 11 kilometers down for him. 1.4, 7 kilometers down from 1931, and that is just about in our Cumbre Vieja location right there. And then we also have this 1.6 at 2104, 7 kilometers down, and we got it. Okay, yeah, I'll play with trying to figure out what you mean later on about the live thing, but right now I'm trying to hurry through the stream, and it's, I don't have time to try to think about what that is. So we'll work on that later, Mars. And I'm not trying to be offensive or anything. It's just I'm trying to hustle, and that's what we got to do. Anyway, we see that quake. That didn't show up on the other map. 5.2. Oh yeah, it did. That's okay. Anyway, they're still only showing Asja as yellow on here. They still have not revised it because Grimsvötn is also a yellow now, and that should be on the map. And zooming in a little bit on these other ones here, we see a bunch of different quakes that weren't listed. White Isle volcano still orange, Taupo still doing its thing, and these are all pretty much normal. Lots of quakes happening though, so quake activity has picked up, and really not anything seriously new here. We know Taal has been upgraded to an orange, and we didn't see anything else. And Nishimoshima has not changed, it's still an orange. And then our other ones up here are still pretty straightforward. They haven't changed either. Let's see if we can pop onto the weather, and boy oh boy. Yeah, we're way behind here, so I'm trying to hustle and get things going, and it's a little bit hard for me. So let's see if we can refresh that. And what we will do is I'm going to take another break. I feel my throat is really hot right now, so I need to do that. So hang in there. I'm going to put you back over to our volcano if it is not buffering, and we'll see if we can get it going here. And likely it should be good. So yep, it is. All right, so back over to Stromboli, and it is indeed working. It's not Stromboli freeze, and we'll see what we can do. Hey, Arnie, welcome. Glad to have you on board, and we'll see what we can do. So, any chance that the eruption will happen when the show is normally on quiet? Yeah, I would love to see an eruption there. Would be cool. Okay. Anyway, you guys, that is Stromboli right now, erupting, and we will leave it on there for right now. And the clock is ticking, so it's got to be live. And then what I will do is take a little bit of a break before I lose my voice, and we'll go from there. And yesterday I actually hurt my voice, so I need to take that break, you guys. I will be back, and then we'll do the weather. Don't go away. Keep smiling, and thank you. I didn't make it go away. It disappeared on its own, and it came back. I'll be back, you guys. there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. And of course, I'm here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, for those who need to know. And thank you for the welcome backs from Oh Mummy of Hamsters saying, welcome back, Uncle Doc. And Sue Hayes says, welcome back, Doc. Thank you. I do appreciate that. That is awesome. And all good. And Mars 2028, I went back and I sat there and I reread it without the screen moving on me. And now what you said makes sense. If we see 2 a minute or more go live, you said. Unfortunately, if there's no cameras there, it doesn't help me any. Or anyone else, and that is pretty good. Arizona Snowman, you here? I think he was. Oz, I think he is somewhere here in the background. Just keep yelling for him. He'll pop up. It's either that or he's having some dinner or something. The guy does eat once in a while. Anyway, all good. So no worries, Mars. I figured that out, and yeah, we'll see what happens if it happens. It would be interesting because I think it would be one heck of an eruption coming out of Mauna Loa if it did go. Anyway, what's on the screen, of course, is Stromboli. It is continuing to erupt. It's continuing to pour lava down the hill. And unfortunately, there's no way we can see the actual lava going down the hill because you need a camera out in the middle of the water to be able to look at that. And there are none there, so that is all cool. Anyway, let's go over and have a look at our weather stuff, and we'll run through that fairly quickly here as soon as I get on that screen. And looking at North America, here's our SO2 chart. I did revise it or refresh it, and we see the jet stream is going up and down really nasty like, and then going back up and going back down. SO2 is not so bad for Canada or the US, pretty standard stuff. Basically people pollution for the most part. We look down here in Mexico. Now they've got that circulation happening right here, and that is kind of messing things up, but we still see that flow out from Popocatépetl as well as Mexico City going out into the Pacific, and we go down a little bit further. We still see the other ones kind of doing some loop-de-loops here as far as the following the weather patterns. And that is what we've got in there. Hey, Susie made it in. Good to see you, Susie. And of course, looking at what we see, it's kind of an upward draft here from some of the volcanoes in Colombia, and then the other ones are going out into the Pacific. And of course, here as well, down on the bottom, a lot of people pollution. We'll also see the wind direction changed down on the bottom here, and that's flowing back the other way. So places like, the stuff that's come into Argentina is actually mostly from the Chilean coast here, and that's what we see. Not too bad. But anyway, going over New Zealand, White Isle volcano still off-gassing pretty good. Not seeing anything from the other one there, Taupo, and going up here in Tonga. And in Tonga, of course, it is Tofua that is continuing to erupt there, and throw off all that SO2. These Vanuatu areas are pretty standard, and a little bit down here, kind of curious what that's all about, but it looks like it might be coming from the refineries here. So Tasmania is getting just a little bit of that on the western side. Hopefully nothing serious. It doesn't look too thick anyway. And looking here north of Sydney, the coking plants are producing a bunch that is ending up in Sydney as well. Sliding over a little bit more, looking at what we see here, Papua New Guinea, pretty normal for what we see. Luolatok not putting out as much as it used to, and that is probably good. And there would be a Semeru right about here. Raun is right next to it, but I think most of that is from Semeru. And this little plume here from Merapi, and of course over here on this end. And yeah, no worries on Mars 2028. It's just sometimes when the screen is moving and I'm trying to figure out what the heck somebody is talking about, I get lost very quickly with that. I have to sit there and actually kind of comprehend what you actually meant, but I do understand. I just wish we had some live cameras up there, ones that are actually fully live. Same thing with over at looking at our Kilauea crater. Live cams rather than just still cams would be so much nicer, right? Anyway, so Jakarta, and of course over here at Krakatau still there doing its thing. Ibu and Dakono are still doing what they're doing there as well. And looking here, we do see a lot of SO2 around the Philippines. This stuff going out here likely caused by Mayon, and then we have plus people pollution, of course. And then, of course, we got from Taal volcano, and there's the Taal. Actually, you didn't know we could do that, eh? Zoom right in. There's the lake inside Taal volcano, and that is what is off-gassing in a lot of cases. So pretty cool. I'm not sure what these little spots are. Is that rain being indicated or gas? It must be gas. Anyway. Of course, people pollution in this area as well, because that is Manila, fairly large city, heavily populated. And looking over here, and we see what we've got in Taiwan, still off-gassing, and a little bit coming from the one out here. Nishimo Shima, if I said it right, is doing that. But again, this other plume, it is still leftovers, and I see it's finally starting to break up a little bit, which is really, really nice to see. Some of these areas are getting some rain, and that is helping wash it out of the atmosphere. And unfortunately, that rain, of course, is taking it out of the atmosphere, dumping it into the ocean, which is really not that good. And it's acidic, and that's what's going to end up happening with the oceans. They'll turn somewhat acidic. And of course, down here on the bottom end of Japan, we see what's going on. Sakurajima is doing its thing, so a lot of that plume would be from there. Suwanoshijima, the one we can't see, is continuing to off-gas as well, and sliding up a little bit more. We see it going all the way. Wow, it's really spread that out. Seeing this area here is probably getting a bunch of rain and snow and stuff, but our stuff here on the Kamchatka Peninsula is going both up north, northwest, and northeast, as it gets split up between the two weather systems. So that's kind of what we've got going on there. Sliding over a little bit more, and seeing what we've got in our India, people pollution. Same thing with what's going on down here. We're not seeing anything come off of Piton, down here in Reunion Island. We are seeing a lot more here in South Africa. And of course, that is from the gold smelting plants and the titanium, or no, what is it? Is it titanium? Platinum. It's gold and platinum is what they got down there. And then, of course, DR Congo, having some coking as well as a couple of volcanoes right there. And this little bit of a plume here may be from RTVE, but we do have so much pollution here coming from the Saudi Arabia refineries that it's difficult to tell. Also coming from up here in Iraq as well, and those places, of course, any oil production is dirty, and you know, even here in Edmonton we have that, so I'm not gonna shame them, we're just as bad. Looking at what we're seeing here, we don't see as much coming from Etna, but out here would be our Stromboli, and this is the other shot here. I don't know how well that turns out. If we turn that on to a play, no, they only got the one picture stuck on it, so that's all right. We'll leave Stromboli out of it for now. And looking at the rest of Europe, actually surprising to see that we have so much SO2 hanging over England, as well as a portion of Belgium and Holland. Luxembourg is lucky, and they are pretty free and clear, but that is drifting into Germany a little bit. And moving up a little bit more, we don't see too much there in Sweden or Norway or Finland, and nothing coming off of Iceland right now. Let's move over to the other map. I do have to refresh this one, and we'll get it to a common time here. And I'm going to do this fairly quick. Looking at it, very cold up in the northern portions of Canada. It didn't really warm up that much in the prairie provinces. It looks like Ontario came back with some heat finally, and they are back up to normal seasonal temperatures from the looks of things. Moving out to Quebec, very cold there. Up here in Labrador and Newfoundland area, very cold. New Brunswick, a little bit warmer, 6, 7, 8, depending on where you are, and get to the coastal areas, probably even higher. And Sue is probably seeing something there. Hey, Dufree, welcome. I'm glad to have you on board. What's your temperature, Sue? And Robert Frary's leaving. Good night, Robert, and all the best to you. Anyway, Newfoundland, we're seeing anywhere, depending on where you are, from 12 down to about 4 degrees. So big variables there. Cole Harbor, yeah, that's somewhere in the middle here, 8 degrees Celsius. That's not too bad, considering it could be a lot colder, but then again, it could be a lot warmer too, right? Looking at that cold has dipped all the way into the western portions of the United States, with the exception of Washington. Oregon still looks pretty warm, and getting into Utah, that line is still there, but as soon as you get over into Colorado, it was a little bit on the cold side, but then the eastern side of Colorado a little bit warmer, and warm all the way up to the Great Lakes. So everything from Colorado to Minnesota basically warm, and even Chicago holding some nice temperatures, not so bad there. And looking for Death Valley, we are looking at somewhere, not anything super major. Sue brought it up, says 35 degrees, 32 degrees, and we are seeing in this area there's a couple 35s in here, but that's nothing too special. Of course, it's getting darker and sun is setting, so they are now looking at nighttime temperatures. Places to check down here: Mexicali still 30, 31 degrees. Phoenix coming in at about 29 right now. Still looking pretty nice though for the most part, even up in the northern portions of Arizona. New Mexico, a little bit of that cold dipping in there in the higher elevations, and still reasonable temperatures. Looking at what we're seeing all the way in Texas here and Oklahoma and those areas. Again, that's that warmer area doing pretty good there. Reasonable temperatures, and even up to St. Louis, Missouri, doing not bad. And moving over to the east a little bit more, and Jackson, and not bad. New Orleans, 24 degrees. We get into Alabama, Montgomery, 20 degrees Celsius, not bad. Atlanta, only about 18, but that's kind of seasonal. We see it a lot warmer down on the bottom end of Florida, getting back to normal, which is nice. And then looking at South Carolina, kind of a mixed bag, up to about 20 degrees Celsius, coldest about 16. And of course, getting up here where Grandma B is, and we are seeing 13, 14 degrees Celsius, and that is kind of what it is there. And then moving northward, it starts to cool off, and we get into Pennsylvania, 14, that's still not bad. 15 in New York, Boston coming in at 11 or 12, and New Hampshire, those areas in Maine getting a lot cooler. And again, Halifax is coming in at about 8 degrees. Nova Scotia in general, not getting as much of that warm air as they would like to. Moving down here into Central America, we are seeing 28 in Cancun, and there's those storm systems that are redeveloping, and I'm not sure if this one was that other storm that was originally there, but they do have a high sitting here, so that's going to change things a little bit. We'll see how that works. And looking at the Amazon, still holding some heat from the day, and as soon as we get down here, Paraguay, a little bit on the cooler side, but it seems to be a good chunk of Argentina is not bad. A little cooler over in Uruguay, anywhere from about 9 to 14 degrees, depending on where you are. So that's not bad. There's another low sitting there. Probably throwing some more moisture in for them. Sliding over to New Zealand real quick. And again, we're seeing some variable temperatures there. From about 9 to about 13 degrees, 8, 7 in some spots. Higher elevations, of course, are cooler, and coastal areas not so bad. North Island looking a little bit warmer as usual, 12, 13, down to I guess 10 in some spots. Highlands are 10, and then getting out here on the peninsula, 17. That's not so bad. And a lot warmer in Tasmania today, from the looks of things, anywhere from about 14 to about 20 degrees Celsius, so not bad. Melbourne coming in at about 16 roughly, and that's not so bad there. I thought, what? Oh, my goodness, I thought I missed... had missed the end. No, you didn't miss anything, Grandma B. You're still there. You're still there. Anyway, going up, Sydney coming in about 18. Home of Oz, about 22, 23, maybe even a little warmer there. And going all the way over to Perth, there a little bit on the colder side, 16. But we see that heat starting to develop up in the northern areas again. And we're seeing some of that 37 degrees. Holy mackerel, what a change from yesterday. So 38 degrees, wow, that is starting to warm up for them. And looking at the winds are changing. Looking at what we're seeing here, getting into Bangkok, 28 degrees. And that is what it says from the weather guessers as well. Pretty awesome. And let's see, 75% relative humidity. We do see those storms out here, and that is probably going to mess things up. So Philippine Sea, we see that low there, and then we see this one here in what they call the South China Sea and East China Sea, a little bit blowing, I guess, a yellow sea, looking at a little cooler as well. Sea of Japan seems to be a kind of a mixed bag. We'll see what happens. Nasty low sitting just behind the Kamchatka Peninsula. Actually, there's two lows there, and that is not going to help them. They're going to get snow. And looking at India, pretty normal. Madagascar, we're on the eastern side, always a little bit cooler than the west, but that is all right. But at least they're not getting bombarded with big typhoons or anything like that. South Africa today looking not too bad. You got to remember these are nighttime temps, so anywhere from about 13 up to about 20 degrees depending on where you are in South Africa. And again, most of Africa not too bad. This area in the middle here, of course, is our rainforest area, and they're holding pretty steady as far as temperatures. Quick peek here into Yemen, Oman, UAE, and Saudi Arabia. They're all seasonably cooler than what they were, and we see a lot colder here in Iran, and that is kind of the way it is, and that's even coming into Turkey. And let's see, if we zoom into Piggy's place on the island of Kos, showing about 20 degrees. And if we type that in, just to see, I'm curious. It says on the map, it says 20, so I'm wondering what it is there. Hopefully that'll be about right. 18 degrees there for Piggy right now, so that's what we see. And then of course on Sicily, the bordering outside stuff is kind of warmer, but as soon as you get inland, higher elevations, cools off a little bit. Same thing goes for pretty much all of Italy as well. Milano only coming in at 13. New Monkland here, Sardinia, again, coastal areas a lot warmer. Highlands down to about 14. Still very nice for nighttime temperatures. Sliding over into Spain and Portugal. Portugal looks not bad, and Spain has got some colder areas, but for the most part still very seasonable. Top end of France getting cold, and bottom end is still holding some nice temperatures, and we see some places 3-4 degrees. That's pretty cool for areas in France. Germany bottom end now a little bit warmer than the top areas, and Munich coming in about 10-11. Frankfurt is 7 Grad, 6 Grad, 7 Grad, 6 or 7 degrees there in Frankfurt. Cologne coming in about 5, and Hamburg is 6 Grad, 6 degrees. Okay, Berlin coming in at about 5. And looking at England, we see what we've got going on there. London coming in about 6, and that is what we've got there. Looks like Wales is a little bit warmer because of that warm air current coming up from what we call the Gulf Stream, and that is what they're seeing. And of course, old Irish Monkland still showing some awesome temperatures. And where's Doolin? Doolin, coming in about 14 degrees Celsius for Irish Monk, and that is what we've got there. A little warmer there on the coast of Denmark, and I think it's because that warmer air is blowing in. And looking at Norway, burr, Sweden, burr, and Finland, burr. Very cold areas, of course, seasonal. Winter is coming, you guys. And looking at what we see here, we got two lows battling with a possible third one developing right around Iceland. And we are seeing some cooler temperatures there as well. And we'll take a look at Reykjavik, 4 degrees, and down here a little bit warmer, I guess, down by Grindavik, but we're showing about 6 degrees there. Our volcano would be somewhere in here, and it'd be about 4 degrees Celsius there right now. And that is temperatures. Let's go have a quick peek at precipitation. We're going to make that real quick. We see some snow falling in Iceland, and there's one of the lows. There's the other Torrey going there. So we're going to see some more snow in Iceland. And looking at what we've got here in northern areas, Alaska, some areas with snow, but not too bad. And we see up here in Nunavut and portions of the Northwest Territories, quite cold. Northern Saskatchewan is getting some snow, and even some northern portions of Alberta. So if you're living around Uranium City or in those places, yeah, you're going to get some snow. And here in Manitoba, we see that storm with that low coming through. Ontario looks a lot warmer because they've got that upflow from the south. Chicago area looking like it's got a storm, so poor Tom Dice is probably suffering from that. He did mention he had to drive home in the rain, and now I see where that rain is. So that is exactly what we've got there. And looking at Nova Scotia, New Brunswick, we shouldn't see any rain out there. We do see some on Newfoundland here, and Newfoundland, Labrador, not too bad, but going up in the northern portions of Quebec, not that good. And let's see what else we've got. Looks pretty dry in most of the U.S. Really, the only two systems here is this one hitting in Chicago area, and this little bit in here, so not bad. Here's that other storm that's cooking, and again, I don't know if that was that Julia or not. If that is the remnants of it, and that restarted because that came across here and went like that. That may be what it is, but they are getting some storms there. Doesn't look like too much in northern portions of Mexico. Central America, though, variable storms all the way through. Hey everyone, thanks for staying on. Yeah, we waited just for you, Kananaskis country. About time you got here. Anyway, looking at the Amazon rainforest, pretty normal there. And here we still got this low sitting out here. And it's kind of weird. Why is that sitting there? That should move out and go away. And let them have some nice weather in those areas. That would really be nice. Cold and snow and down on the bottom end of Chile. Moving over to New Zealand, and we see that a little bit of rain on the eastern side of the South Island, and looks like central areas of the North Island definitely getting some rain. If we go up a little bit more, we see kind of a storm action here, and that will probably end up being over top of Tonga and those areas as well. Hopefully they're not so bad. Here's what we've got going on in Melbourne. Looks like stormy weather there, even though it's not bad temperatures. Same thing with Tasmania, top end. Actually, it's not so stormy, but they are getting some rain there. Probably a good thing, though. And we see the other rain trough here going all the way into Adelaide and all the way down this low. I'm not sure if that's going to move off to the east, but that is likely where it will go. Sliding up, we still see storms all over Papua New Guinea and, of course, you name it, everywhere here in the Malaysian, Indonesian, and Philippine areas. We see bigger storms right around the Philippines. Hopefully, they're all ready for those. And actually, it doesn't look like Bangkok is getting any rain today, so that is probably a good thing. Going up, we don't see any rain in Japan, but we do see the Kamchatka Peninsula getting bombarded, and that is not looking so healthy for them. And going into the Indian Ocean, multiple circulations here, so we're seeing stormy weather again, a regular basis going through India. And zooming in here to see if there's any moisture coming for Piggy. I don't know if this is going to continue to hold moisture by the time it gets down there, but it would be nice if Piggy does get some rain there, and we don't see too much else coming though. And of course this is, I don't know which way this storm is going to go, but New Irish Monkland here is getting some rain on the bottom end and up on the western coast, and that looks pretty nasty there. I hope there's nobody out in the water. And looking at Spain, top end, some rain there, a little bit of rain in through our French areas as well, some rain in the Alps, and a lot of fog in Germany, and also fog in everywhere, Luxembourg, and Belgium, and Holland. Seeing that little bit of rain on the coastal areas of Denmark. If we slide up a little bit, seeing snow up in the northern portions of Norway, and then bleeding over into Sweden. And of course Finland, not too bad, dry for the most part, just along the edges there, getting a little bit. And there's the price you pay for having the warmer weather, and there it is, right there, some rain. So old Irish Monkland is getting some rain in the western portions and the northern areas, and looks like that system is going to probably move a little bit more across Scotland here and give some more there. Also seeing some stuff in Wales, but the rest of England not too bad. And that brings us back around all the way to Iceland, which we already looked at. Some snow in some areas, and some rain in there as well. Hopefully they are all good. Freezing rain over here, and we'll leave that be. Quick peek, lowest temperatures on the planet, and this is always the hunt that we go for here. And let's see, I see minus 65 so far, and it's summertime down there, getting closer to summer. So let's see if we can now, minus 68, and okay, we see minus 68. And is there anything colder than minus 68 for me? And 67, 68, no. All right, we see minus 68 there. Let's see if we can find, too far. Minus 67, maybe down in here somewhere. No, I had I think I'm going to live with minus 68 for right now, and that would be pretty cold. Yep, right in here we had. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything colder right now than minus 68 degrees Celsius. Coldest temp I found in Antarctica is minus 70, according to Sue Hayes. Sue, you win, and you got me beat. And Sue is got the coldest temp at minus 70 degrees Celsius. And I did find minus 68, as you see on the screen. So that is pretty awesome. And way to go, Sue. Awesome job, and thank you for doing that. And yeah, Sandy boy, I get second place. Isn't that a bummer? One area of minus 70. There's probably, actually, Sue, if you look around, there's probably a few more places there that are actually cooler than minus 70. It's just that the weather maps aren't going to pick those up because of whatever it is. You've got warmer wind blowing over top or something like that. And if they're using satellite imagery, you're not going to see it, right? It's those kinds of things. So we know that some places are warmer, some places are colder. But yeah, bundle up your penguins is right. You keep them warm, and actually it is coming to summertime. It's better than having minus 85 or something. Stay home. Yeah, you got it, Oz. Don't go to Antarctica if you want to stay warm. And stay home, little penguins. And that would be the best thing. Okay, and that is it for our stream today, and I'm going to see if our Stromboli is still Stromboliing, and let's get over there, and it's still erupting, and still throwing out lava. So I'll end the stream here tonight with that on the screen. I'm going to say a super big thank you to Oz. Oz, that is an awesome and wonderful care package you sent to me. And I really do mean it from the bottom of my heart. That was really awesome. And I really appreciate it. And very kind of you to send it from all the way down under, and I'm surprised they didn't hand me the box upside down. Anyway, that is pretty awesome. Also, a big thank you to everyone who did the super chats, as well as gifting. Oz did gift one of the memberships, and then we had Maria and Oz, and Old Mummy of Hamsters, and Oz again, and Linda Schoof, and Grandma B, and Oz, and Sharon Stewart, all threw in some super chats. Thank you, everyone, for that. That was super kind of you. Also, big thank you to all of the members in here, and really a big thank you to all of you, everyone that is part of our wonderful lava family. Kathy H, welcome. I'm glad to have you on board. And anyway, really appreciate all of you being here, and hopefully we can continue to give you this wonderful show and keep going with it forever and ever. And we'll see what we can do, and I will definitely look into pricing and availability of P.O. boxes, and that may be something that is worthy of doing. And on those friendly notes, be good, everyone. Take care of yourselves, and be kind. Be kind to others. Don't be afraid to hold the door open for someone. If they need it, or even if they don't need it. help them out, that kind of thing. Anyway, on that friendly note, please make sure that you tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. We'll see everyone tomorrow night. Don't be late. Keep smiling, and oink oink. Good night, everyone. Thank you. Oh, and I do need to say thank you to my moderators. I keep forgetting that. Thank you, Arizona Snowman. Thank you, Piggy. Thank you, C&D Boy. And also thank you for the other mods that might have been hiding in the background, like Gary and Lucas and Joseph. Thanks, guys. Appreciate all of you. Good night, everyone. Oink, oink.